Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. Back at Lumberjack's Dynasty. I didn't realize it has been so long since I played this game. So, yeah, I figured I probably should try to make some money. A couple new tactics today, so we'll try those out. And I do believe I need to start tonight off with a free kitty treat time because I made the mistake of refilling the treat container while they were watching. And they will not leave me alone right now. So I need to take care of that little situation that I caused for myself. Because I have a pair of kitties here, and they won't leave me alone. Kitties. Kitties. This is like 25 pounds of kitty right here. It's a lot of kitty. Alright, cat time. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. I know. We'll do a light one, but you have to be good. Come here. Literally wrangling kitties. Trix, did you see the, or you're not Trix. I can't read from a distance. Hi, the one. How you doing? Did you see the two-fisted kitty attack? And how do you keep changing your name every single time I look at you? You're now Trix's color, and it's confusing me. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Calm down, calm down. Mouse, chill. There we go. You saw the end of it. Good, good. Okay, so deforestation today. First things first, I have to tackle that free tree, because every time I load the game up, that tree reappears, and it's a really big tree. So it's worth about $1,500, if not a little bit more. Yeah, that's really weird, the one. I mean, I know there was that one time that you logged in with your other account by mistake because you were on, like, your laptop or whatever, but aside from that, yeah, your color keeps changing. Okay, these are all not ready yet. Those are still not even started, basically. Okay, just trying to remember what I did last. Because I did do a little bit of off-stream work. Yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, so got a couple things to do, and one thing that I did was I scouted out some other forest locations. I got a couple tips from the Discord, because I was feeling a little bit frazzled at the amount of money needed to get to the next stage. One recommendation, we do have a furniture factory that's up for sale. It's only 200,000. Or, I'm seeing my network is having issues. Hang on. Oh, I see what the problem is. Hang on. Close. Stop that. Hang on. I think I can fix this. Okay, I think my network's good. Oh, that must be it. If you haven't actively chosen that global color option, it might just be randomly assigning you colors wherever you show up. Fascinating. If you have a preference, by all means, go for it. Okay, kitties are gone. So I think my network has recovered, and that was my fault. I was uploading a very large YouTube video and totally forgot. And it still had a half an hour to go. So I canceled it, and I'll do it later. So, back to what I was saying. Tips and tricks. So this furniture factory is a place where you can go use your wood to make furniture to sell for a higher price than the wood would normally fetch on its own. So one tip was, even though this is 200,000 and paying off Uncle is 250,000, you could potentially buy the furniture factory first and have a stronger source of income, and then use that money to get Uncle paid off. So that, I think, is going to be my next plan. Even though I've dumped a little bit of cash into Uncle, it still would be beneficial to go furniture factory first, rather than pay 250 to Uncle and then make a new 250 or whatever for the furniture factory, be better to have better source of income first. So that's a goal. Another goal is forests that are in other locations that have a higher percentage of better trees. Aim for those. I've been aiming for the ones that are closer and easily accessible to my normal drop-off points. But if you aim for the ones that have oak and other assorted trees, then you have better income to begin with. So down here we've got 22 oaks and 12 birch. That is a pretty significant boost in profit compared to the spruces and pines that I've been dealing with. So that's going to be kind of my next goal, is to aim at the forests that have better wood in them. And this whole segment up here kind of was loaded with oak and birch, so those will be better. Drop-off point's not quite as viable. This is the only one down here, really. But it does have a little bit of an offshoot from the road, so it should be fine. This one down here is not as great, but we can still kind of go across the bridge and this away. Not the most ideal, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, that being said, I think the first thing I would like to do is potentially do some transport first. Maybe I start off emptying that a little bit. Still debating on whether or not I want to get a tractor and trailer first or wait for that for later after I get better cash. Bird. I got bird. Haven't decided on that yet. Let me get you, because this is my only option for transporting that trailer. Still in my business wear, but that's fine. That's what I want to wear when I'm trying to make money. How are we doing fuel-wise? Oh, I repaired it and filled it before I put it away, so that's good. Okay, so now we fill it with bark. And that's going to be 4,000? Give or take, 4,200? So we can do 2 trips of this to make a little bit extra cash and to empty that out so I don't have to worry about it for a while. Because it was just about half full, so I figured why not. I did say first thing was going to be cutting down that tree. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll do that between runs, maybe. Oh, haha. You can see its toppled brethren right there, where I chopped down the last one and never remembered to move it. Whoops. That might end up being a trend there. I'll chop it down and just leave it there and then transport a whole bunch of them once. Oh well. Alright, so let's get this thing moving up the hill. This is one of the reasons I'm debating on getting a better tractor sooner than later, because this transport is a nightmare. How much money do I have, by the way? I have 17,000? Okay. Unfortunately, a better tractor, one that would be beneficial to get, is like 60-something thousand, so... Alright, I'm just gonna keep on trucking. Might go turn up the music a dash because I can't hear it. It's also on a really quiet song. Next, please. Might still not be enough to overcome the tractor noises, but we'll see. Man, this thing can't even go faster downhill. That's sad. Yes. Bird. Die, bird, die. Wonder if there are any forests over here, because this is actually a pretty decent drop-off point. Probably not. From what I'm seeing at a distance here, I see mostly pine and spruce off that direction. Never know, though. Suppose I can raise my head up again. Maybe I'll do that. But first... raise? Yes. Okay. Normally it's middle mouse to do selling, so the raising confused me for a moment there. I should have paid attention to how much money I made off of that. It was somewhere in the neighborhood of 2,000. No. Somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,500? Hang on. According to this, wood chip, bark is 422 per ton. So that would be... ton is 1,000, I believe, in this listing. So that would be 12. Hang on, I can do this. 1,600, 1,700, give or take. The ground changes as we drive because they implemented a rudimentary mud physics in this. So the tires could potentially deform the ground enough to get stuck. But I've only ever gotten stuck once or twice, and those were from more forceful collisions with the ground. So it's more of a cosmetic thing at this point. I have been debating on trying out Lumberjack Simulator, which supposedly has a much more robust mud physics, and it's supposed to be kind of like Mud Runner, except for more focus on actual logging and lumberjacking. Whereas Mud Runner tends to be just the transportation of goods, and sometimes those goods are logs. Lumberjack Simulator is a little bit more focused on the actual lumberjacking aspect with the mud physics as well as the logging transport. So I've been debating on trying that out, just to fulfill my lumberjacking needs. If this one, I think I might wait until this one bores me or otherwise. Sir. Hi. I don't know if I want to wait. I don't know if I want to try it before being done with this one. I fear that I will either try Lumberjack Simulator and immediately regret touching this one, or I will try Lumberjack Simulator and this one will still be on my mind enough to not give it a fair shot. So I think I want to wait. I think. Just don't know how long I want to wait. So feel free to pipe in if you have any thoughts on that, because my thoughts are certainly all over the place.
Gila. Hi.
Alright, I'm gonna stop by here and chop this down and process it so that I can save it and maybe eventually remember to come back and transport it. Hopefully it doesn't freak out and bounce and jump away from being clipped into this other one. We'll see. Yeah, there's a little bit of wiggle, but not too terribly bad. Thump. I believe I should come over here and transport this stuff sooner than later, because it is currently affecting my frame rate. This is a hell of a tree, though. I mean, it gives me, what, 7 logs each time? And if I do the math on that spruce, it is 288 per plank crate. So each log gives a plank crate. So that's about 1,500, 1,600 pounds right there, plus the money that comes off of the bark and the wood chips. So give or take, each tree is worth about 2,000. So definitely worth doing. Sorry guys, I'm affecting traffic. Streaming software? I use OBS Studio. Kind of depends on if you're planning on doing something like Streamlabs or Stream Elements, and if you want the Stream software to integrate more cleanly into those. Because Stream Elements and Streamlabs both each have their own branch version of OBS. So it's still OBS, but it's branched off and customized to their own stuff. I prefer OBS Studio, even though I'm also using Streamlabs, just because I like the cleanliness of OBS better. And OBS is kind of the universal standard for streaming. Every once in a while you'll get someone who does like XSplit or whatever, which is the closest leading competitor. Special camera, quote unquote. There probably wasn't any quotes in there, but still. Special camera. How special are we talking? Are we talking like flying drone kind of special camera? Or are we talking about like PTR kind of special camera like I've got for the kitties? What's going on here? PTZ, not PTR. Damn my acronyms. Special camera. Okay. We're going to leave it at special camera then. Okay. I can't drive this thing. Alright, let me see about... I don't know, is it better to get the bigger ones in the bottom first and stack it with little ones on top, or the other way around? Let's try it with the big ones on the bottom. I've been doing the little ones on the bottom, and that has not been ideal. The bottom. Ow. Oh, I did get close enough. Good. Okay. Get a little bit closer. Come on. There we go. It entirely depends on what type of camera you're using. I would personally say that 750 is a little bit steep, but at the same time, I know people who have used $1,500 plus cameras. I am cheap, so my cameras are in the neighborhood of, the hell, my PTZ camera was just shy of 200, I believe. And my other one was, I think, also 200. I don't remember for sure. Hello, drums. Welcome. It turns out this truck can carry a whole lot more than I've been giving it credit for. Go figure. Probably because we don't have stacking limitations. Yeah, much better. This truck is a trooper. I'm so happy they gave this thing to me. And I'm so happy that I didn't have to wait to buy one for like 200 grand. Alright. So that I just drove by. One thing I did in my off time was I took all of the pending planks out of the machine and I dried the ones that I could and I stacked the rest just to get them going. Yeah, this part's gonna take a little bit because I gotta wait for him to get out of the way before I can drive another one. Now, I am looking forward to FS22, oddly enough. I actually played a lot of that one on the channel, or 2019, and I did a lot of lumberjacking in that one, because it's got really good lumberjacking physics. And I'm hoping, and I haven't seen anything yet about if they've adjusted their lumberjacking physics in the new game. But I'm hoping that they've adjusted it ever so slightly, because there was minor physics jank, especially with logs being strapped down. But I'm definitely looking forward to doing some more farming sim. It was enjoyable. That was part of the reason I'm doing stuff like this, because I enjoy it. Alright, how are we doing dry wise? 84, okay. 84 outside, and inside we've got a couple zeros. But mostly 20, so one more sleep session should be enough to get those things transportable. Okay. And then we also have that. We have enough chipboard to do a whole run. Okay, good to know. How about we do that then? Because I have a few runs to make. Alright, so we boot these guys out and just kick them out to the curb so that they can be picked up. Boot. Okay, they don't want to boot too much. Boot better. There we go. Could use the fork. Where's the fun in that? Boot. 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 These ones are booting a lot better. Good, good. Oh, that one booted way too well. Okay. Good, good. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Let's pick some of these up and drop them on the wrong side of the truck. Kitties are being kitties. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Okay. Kitty. Kitty. Don't look at me, boys. Alright, off we go. And these, I believe, are worth a little bit more than the normal plank crates. I think these were middle of the road. Yeah, chipboard's $312, which is more costly than pine and spruce, but not as much as birch and oak. So yeah, middle of the road. You have pushed the button. All right, let me set this thing on a dangerous forward path. Yeah, kitty, hi. The button. Oh, my dangerous forward path has led me to run into a tree. That's fine. It looks like it got me roughly where I need to go anyway, though, so, you know, that was a pretty decent autopilot. Alright, 2,000 there. Wonderful. Oh, Gila's done, and Gizmo's going to search for fritters. I see. Gizmo. Hi, kitty. Come here. Okay, fine. Don't come here. He listens, but only within little kitty reason. Okay. Kitties are done. Right, he's a cat, so yeah, I wouldn't expect much. Although, he did come. He's right here. He's right here, a little fuzzy face. He just took his sweet time and did it on his own terms. Because cat. Alright, so these are all dry, right? Yes. Yes, these are all dry, so we can do a couple more runs of these. Assuming I can reach them. Bonk. 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 No, I cannot reach them that way. So that means I'm going to have to kick them. Boot. Boot. Come on, cooperate. Nope, not going to cooperate. Okay. Unfortunately, I got myself into a situation where I can't actually deal with these planks, and it's a pain in the ass. I stacked them all manually by booting them with my head, and the forklift wants nothing to do with them. The forklift has a lovely little feature. Let's go with the feature, where if planks are stacked on top like this, I cannot grab planks below them because it wants me to deal with the ones that are stacked on top first. But that top stacking extends outward quite a ways around it. So I can't even pick up these ones that are not stacked at all because it counts these as being stacked on top of them due to whatever area of influence they've got. So I can no longer multi-stack. I'm not going to let myself do that anymore. And the weird part about that is it extends all the way to these guys here. I can't pull out these ones in the bottom because the ones on top exist. So because the ones on top exist, I can't move the ones from the bottom. And if I attempt to stage ones in front, so for example, if I stack the top ones first, and then I stage two more in front here to put into the bottom slots, I can't do that because the range of these influence extends out far enough to stop me from picking up the ones on the floor in front. It's stupid. Right, picking up double stack pallets is the norm. So I don't know why they did this. I knew that double stacking pallets is not a huge issue and a fork should be able to handle it. Game-wise, it doesn't let me, and I don't know why. Hi Trix, how you doing? I'm just bitching about game mechanics, don't mind me. So I'm going to have to boot pallets like that. Yeah. That's enough for now. Okay. We'll do this one more delivery here, and then I think I will take a little break to go to one of my new forests and clear that out. And see how the new transport method is going to work for those. Yes, superhuman strength is handy. I would much prefer to do it the proper way with a pallet fork, or a forklift, or a crane, or something. But in lieu of that, I will take superhuman game strength. It's actually one of the things I'm looking forward to in FS22, is that at least by default you don't have superhuman strength, and you have to cut up logs either small enough to be able to move them by hand, so you end up with basically firewood, or you have to use equipment. And I really kind of enjoyed that method because it gives a little bit more intricacy to actually moving all of the game objects around. I haven't heard anyone even mention that this is a problem other than me. But I will say that the developer is focused elsewhere. Let's go with that. And they don't have the highest focus on resolving issues currently. They are still, technically the game is not early access, but they are treating it as it's early access. So they are very much focused on new features, not necessarily quality of life enhancements. They're doing some quality of life enhancements, and they're definitely doing a lot of development, but it's not necessarily on bug fixes or anything like that. So my job as a semi-tester, semi-gamer is to figure out where the problems lie, report it, and then work around it until further notice. So I'm working around it until further notice. I'm just dealing with it. Yup. It's totally dependent on the developer, though. These guys are a little bit different in mindset than I'm used to seeing. Especially with the reluctance to go early access. They instead call it a release, and then I don't know. They're basically treating it exactly like early access. They're releasing an early part of the game, and then developing new features and adding on to it afterward. It seems odd that they're refraining from calling it early access, but whatever. Right, that's the part of early access they're missing, though, is they're not taking that active early access collaboration with the gamers to fix it. They are definitely taking bug reports, and they're definitely fixing stuff. It's hard to put to words the behavior that they've got related to this game, and I don't understand it exactly, but whatever. It's fine. I'll deal with it. Hi, Smooth Agent. How you doing? Alright, I'm going to... I only have 2 forests down here I can work with. This one and this one I haven't bought yet. Kind of want to deal with these first before I attempt to go up here and buy up this whole segment. So let's go over to here and figure out how this whole transport situation works. How are we doing gas-wise? We're just peachy. So this lovely fellow gets to go all the way back the way that we've been going for sales. I'm being stared at. I have a kitty. He's right there. And I have another one parked behind me. Knew he was going to do that. Why is my camera angle all sorts of funky? What happened? Maybe it's not the camera that's funky. Maybe it's me that's funky. Am I funky? I don't think I'm funky. Thanks, Trix. We do technically need a couple more on that. I don't know, it feels like I'm off my usual position, and I don't know what that feeling is. It just feels funky. I don't know if it's me in the camera, I don't know if it's where my chair is currently positioned. Something's not right, and I can't tell what it is. Well, I probably should reset that meow counter for tonight. Maybe I don't need to reset it for tonight. He'll just catch up. He's just gonna catch up. It'll be fine. Alright, where did I put that forest? Okay, so this one that's next to me is all birch and a couple oak. So that would be a solid purchase, because birch is the second most expensive. With a couple oak, that makes it more than worth doing, and there's so damn many of them. So that one's going to be the next purchase. I probably should look to see how much that one is, but it's too late, I'm already past it. We'll focus on the other one that's down this corner here. And then if I need to, I can do another purchase tonight. Oh my god, Gila. Oh my god. It's always Gila that meows. Gizmo only meows in a very small subset of circumstances. And it's usually when he wants me to follow him to the food bowl so that I can throw food pellets for him because he likes to chase them. And that's... balls. I missed entirely. Oh, I don't even know where I'm going for this new field here. Alright. It was Tricks. I didn't intentionally try to mow him down, but he didn't intentionally try to stop me, so... you know. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, so where the hell am I going for this thing? I could do that repair job too while I'm here. I need the social points. That cat is still training me. 100% correct, yes. Alright, is this job right here? Yeah, this job's right here. Okay, we'll do this. Which one of you has a job for me? Julian? Well, hello, Anvari. How are you doing?
Sorry.
Hey. Oh, she likes me.
Hi.
I'm so glad to see you.
Like me more.
The best part of my day is seeing you smile.
Thank you. You are such a gentleman.
Well, hello there. Hey, Julian. Let me repair your thing.
Sorry.
Shut up. Let me repair your thing.
We'll talk later.
No. We'll talk now, sir.
Hi there.
Oh, hello.
Need me to help you with something?
I need that building fixed. That one there. Will you do it for me?
His voice changed. Sure. Terrifying, but
No problem.
his voice changed a lot. Which one right where? That one right there? What? You're gonna make me run all the way over here to repair your building. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we have Evelyn and Penelope. Hello, ladies.
Oh, hello.
Nope.
Care to trade?
That was
Sure.
not the button. That wasn't the button. Nope. Talk to me again.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Lady,
You're pretty.
I tell you, you look really beautiful today.
Oh, thanks. So nice of you.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, hello.
You're also pretty.
Part of my day is seeing you smile.
Oh, thanks. So nice of you.
And that is all I need to get the ladies to like me. It just takes years. I haven't actually been testing that. The one that I mentioned over here that had the happy face, that was the first one that's actually changed their disposition towards me, so I don't actually know how long it takes for them to like me. And I have no idea how long it takes to get a wife. Alright, probably gonna need scaffolding over here. That's fair, drums. That's fair. Okay, fine. Alright, scaffolding it is. Nope, that's a fishing pole. Scaffolding, there we go. Ah, fell off the scaffolding. God damn it.
Well, if I hadn't seen it for myself.
Alright, pay better attention when walking on high places. Oh hey, they both like me now too. Wonderful.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Last couple times I played this game, I just found every woman in existence on the map and just told them they were pretty until they couldn't stand to look at me anymore. So it's finally paid off. Wonderful.
Well, I guess somebody just has to do it.
You know he talks too much.
Just can't keep it to himself.
That's strange.
That's what I've always said.
Learned all my picking up women from games. It's sure to work soon.
Just to himself.
Exactly.
Really?
I'm sure it really truly does sound creepy.
Everyone's heard about it already.
Alright. We good?
Secret
Yeah, we good. Okay.
everybody knows.
You can't tell it to anyone, understand?
That's what I've always said.
That's just so typical.
Everyone's heard about it already.
Well, I guess somebody just has to do it.
That's true. I saw it with my own eyes.
Hooked up. Get her. Step.
Don't you even remind me?
Step.
Can we do something about it?
Step. Step, step, step.
Myself.
You can't tell that to anyone, understand?
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Can't say I'm surprised.
That is true, Smooth Agent. If they've played the same games, they might know the tricks and maybe find it endearing or at least amusing.
That's true.
In this game, at least, I'm going with the theory of if they don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. Thank you, Red Green, for a tip of a lifetime.
Well, I guess somebody.
Close up on Kitty. I just got him down, though. Nope, nope, never mind. That didn't last very long. Kitty. Kitty.
I can't take care of them all.
Well, I guess somebody just has to do it.
Gila.
No joke.
Chill. Chill. Okay, cat.
Just can't keep it
Cat,
to himself.
cat. Fine.
I do it almost
Fine. fine. I'm glad you again.
Just can't keep it to himself.
I do it almost all the time.
Really? That is interesting.
I currently have in a weird little leg lock, choke lock kind of thing.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Can we do something about it?
You know, he talks too much.
Can't say I'm surprised.
What's up, kitty?
I heard a completely different story.
He wants to be in a very different position right now.
Yeah, it's no joke.
Stay. Please mail the kitty around so he can get the pets. Yes, I'm sure he will love that. Kitty. Kitty. What's up with you, sir?
Can't say
What's
I'm
up with you?
surprised.
Calm yourself.
That's nasty.
Okay. Ow.
Just can't keep it to himself.
One of the hazards of having cats. I just got stabbed again.
That's just so typical.
How many tentacles will that cost to mail the kitty around? I would say all of them.
That's what I've always said.
He just can't keep it to himself.
Really? That is interesting.
Okay.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Fence. Can I get scaffolding here? I can. Good.
Everybody knows about it.
Now I need to figure out how to get up on the roof, because the scaffolding doesn't... Aha! The scaffolding does go that high. Wonderful.
Well, if I hadn't seen it.
Then I'm going on the roof.
Really? That is
I do it almost
Raiding for twenticles.
It's true. I saw it with my own
Alright,
eyes.
down here, okay.
I can't hear.
Okay, other side.
I do it almost all the time. That's strange.
Okay, roof is good.
Really?
I don't have to do that one. Balls. I have to do that one too. Well, frick. This is a $500 repair job, and I'm being asked to repair 2 whole buildings.
Everybody knows.
I get more money than that just power washing buildings.
That's what I've always said.
Although, to be fair, it is euros.
I have a completely different
Wait. I don't have to repair it. I just got job done.
Heard about it already.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Curious. I'll leave that one for later then. I don't have to do it.
That's what I've always said.
That's nasty.
I'm wondering if that other building was just in a disrepaired state for a different quest. I don't know. Ooh, you'll even throw a dozen boxes of Soylent on top. Nice. So he does give me 1,000 social points, and 1,000 social points are roughly equivalent to dollars in this game. Roughly, give or take. Oh, balls. It selected the wrong mission again. This mission. There we go. Okay, where's my forest? Where's my forest? That is not my forest. That is a hill. Where's my forest? I'm in my forest. I just couldn't see it. Am I? Hold up. Ah, I have to have the chainsaw out to see it. Okay, good. So yes, this is my forest. And I guess I'm going to chop down trees now. Let's do it. I only see trees. I see trees to chop down, not a forest to clear. Forest to murder. Yes. Murder. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be just 2 logs, I suppose? Yeah, that's a shame. And this one's going to be 3 or 4. Does that one count? It does count, good. Luckily, they're small, so if I cut down like 30 of these trees, I should be able to fit them all in the truck. Oh, that little bitty one counted too. Wonderful. Alright, let's see about keeping this place clear while I go. So I don't have to worry about dropping logs and other locations and stuff and things and English and stuff. Yeah, that. All that stuff I just said. Look at that little bitty stump of a tree. Look at it. It's adorable. Fuck off, Alexa. I said nothing about Alexa. Good. Meh. Meh. I am stuck on a log. Can I get you? I cannot get you. There we go. Biggest challenge with stacking on these weird locations is actually driving to the spots where I can pick up the logs without stumbling and tripping on things that don't exist. What am I stuck on? It really does not like that dip there. Now, how am I going to get those? Do I have enough energy in me to pick them up myself? No, I do not. Cool. Kick. 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 The kicking power is kind of working. This one might not be so easy. It's working. It's working. Let's see if that's enough. Aha! It worked. There. That's 3 whole trees right there. Hopefully the rest of this place is a little bit easier to navigate. Does not look like that'll be easy to navigate. Let's chop it that direction. Or, you know, whatever direction you feel like. You do you, tree. I do like the birches, because I remember the oaks, I've cut down a couple of them and they are really freaking big. So can't transport nearly as many of them in a truck. So the birches are definitely nice for long distance hauling. Had a page. Yes, you're still downloading. I actually had the same issue. I was uploading a YouTube video when I first started and it was eating my entire internet. So I had to kill that. Do a little bit of back fixing. I'm also wearing my professional farmer shirt on today. I mean, I'm not going to get in the way of your game, Paige, but just in case you weren't aware, you can limit how much Steam downloads, so that you could potentially do both of the things. Just saying. I have my Steam limited to 10 megs, 10 megabits specifically, just so that it doesn't eat my entire connection. I could up that significantly without too much problem, but most of my stuff is downloads that are updates for games that I'm not playing currently, so I don't care if they update in the background. Past 70k twinicles, nice. Trix is at almost 80,000. Very nice. Tree? What the fuck kind of topple was that? Tree decided to dance off on its own direction, be its own little special flower. Tracy coming in hot at 209.7 thousand. Very impressive, Tracy. Okay. This way. The one at 13.9k. That is true. Not spending them does lead to having more of them. Let's see, don't want to get caught on that log, so we'll go this way. Luckily they removed the collision from stumps, because getting caught on stumps was a bloody nightmare. Oh, that's not what I wanted to have happen. Fine, I'll put you over here? Yeah, there, that'll do. 180. Yeah, I haven't seen those types of resolutions since the 90s. Why won't you lay down properly? Why won't you lay down? Ah, fine, be that way. Okay. I'll just park you right up here. $160. Whatever. It's fine. It's a low enough number that it doesn't matter. It's garbage either way. This is my tree, right? I probably should be checking these a little more thoroughly. Oh dear. I know my area is rather small, so I don't want to jump in too much on trees that aren't mine. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. There's no trees this way where my property line is. Property line goes up here, but there's no trees up here. And it goes all the way out back here. Interesting. Okay. Where are those oaks then? It says I have 17 oaks. I don't see them. I see a bunch of birch. I see all of those white stalked ones are birch. I see this like one spruce here with a birch inside of it. I don't see any oaks. Did this field lie to me? I think this field lied to me. There's no friggin' oaks here. I feel betrayed. I feel 100% betrayed because you are birch. Yeah, all the white ones are birch. There's property line here. There's this one spruce. Howdy, Kinder. Welcome. Alright, I'm going to screenshot this because this is janky. 100% lied. Ooh, I was not aware of that, the one. Interesting. We kind of have tentative plans to do an eco run at some point. But every time I look at that game, it's just very overwhelming. Very nice, Kinder. Congrats. Bonuses are always nice. Yeah, eco's come up a few times. I keep meaning to figure out server hosting and all that fun stuff, but again, every time I look at the game, it's just my brain melts. Because there's just so friggin' much to it. Vote for me, Twin Town 2022. Alright, I will put out some feelers at some point or another in Discord, so keep an eye out. Yes, even more important, Kinder. Alright, I feel lied to. Not only is there not a dead trunk here to cut down, but there's no oaks to speak of. I am sad. I mean, a lot of birch is good, but still, don't lie to me. Howdy, Jeremy. How you doing? Ah. Yeah, I know, Trix, and that's part of the reason that I haven't done it yet, because I definitely don't want to pay for a server, and I'm far too lazy to figure out how to do a 24/7 server on my side. Someone else wants to host it, that'd be good. I know Pime was, I think, the one who originally brought up the eco suggestion, so I've been trying to foist off the server hosting to him. There we go. EC2? I don't know what EC2 is. Oh, okay. I know Amazon hosting services and whatnot. I just never heard of EC2. Alright, my stacking on this has gone a little bit haywire. I wonder if I can fix that. This one specifically is my problem. There. That's a little better. Ah! Don't run forward over logs. That's bad. Stop moving. Stop it. Stay. Okay, good. I mean, maybe. Since it's free, it's worth trying to set it up, see if it works. I guess the question would be, does it have any connection limitation? What type of CPU and RAM capabilities does it have? Because if we're talking easily half a dozen people or more wanting to play, that can start to eat up servers. Your friend's coworker. Okay. What is this news? Oh damn. That is pretty shit. I mean, I personally don't say anything, because that's a level of drama that is too far removed from my life for me to want to spend too much agony over. Like, unless it were happening to me or someone really close to me, it's too overly traumatizing for me to want to get my brain lost on. Like, that's just, I can't, I won't. Damn it. There we go. Close enough. I think I can do like 2 or 3 more trees. I think I'm pretty sure I can keep stacking this. So let's do it. Ah, I'm hungry and tired. Probably should take care of that. Tree, calm your tits. Okay, so we finish up picking these guys up, and then we go back, drop it all off, and then go to sleep. Because apparently my character is bordering on dead. Eldest Souls. I wasn't familiar with that one. Is that another in the Souls-like line, or is it part of the actual official series? Or is it something else entirely different and I don't know what the hell it is? Oh, made by the Titan Souls people. Okay. Got it. Whoops. I ended up accidentally driving over the tree instead of next to it, so I can't pick it up. And the funny part is I could absolutely fit more on this truck. I could easily fit another 3 or 4 trees, if not more, on here. But I'm tired. Maybe we'll go teleport. Push the right button to go teleport, and then we'll come back. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't do Souls-like games. I am absolutely god-awful at it. Okay. Sleep has been had. I need to go do all of the farm animals. Hey, my rooster did a good job. Chickens are sold. I earned 70 euros. Great. That is the most tiny passive income I could ever see. He didn't know about increasing his oxygen tank. Oh god. So has he been just doing the little oxygen outpost balloon things everywhere? How? How? Wow. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to do that at the beginning, but damn. That was an enjoyable game. I mean, it was kind of just messing with him with the condom balloon, but you still need it. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. But still, he should have at least tried to use it. My main issue with that game, and I know it's part of the design, is that none of the objects were respawning. There was no infinite source of material in any fashion or another. So you were forced to move along, which is again part of the design, so not the biggest deal, but it made it so you couldn't really viably do something like a long-term survival type of game. Just because the nature of having to continue moving and never staying in one spot, even the base building aspect was kind of made moot. Just because you were constantly forced to keep moving. Alright, so got more paprika. And the rest shall be melon. Zucchini, apparently. I thought I had more melons than zucchini, but whatever. It's fine. All of the zucchini. Okay, yeah, you do end up having too much stuff. But the game is really designed around constantly moving. And constantly moving forward towards the progression. So, yeah, you'd end up with a lot of stuff, but if you started making any of the consumables, like, for example, the oxygen tanks and stuff like that, you'd eventually start running out. So, it wouldn't be long-term survival, it could be kind of mid-term at best. So yeah, it's fine to stay in one spot for a little while, but you're eventually forced to move on because there's no resources within a reasonable distance. But it's fine. I mean, it's more of a story-focused game that has the survival-y, buildy, crafty type elements to it. And I did enjoy it greatly. It just isn't something like a Green Hell or The Forest or something like that where you can kind of do a long-term survival deal. I have not played The Long Dark, actually. Well, okay, so I have. I played much earlier version, and I didn't play for very long because it kept killing me, and I didn't have the patience to fight through that. I've been meaning to get back to it at some point and try a more proper run with the new story mode. But there were some elements of that game that were a little bit too difficult and hardcore for my tastes. Okay, so back here, I'm going to attempt to fill this thing up to the brim, so we're going to cut down more trees. All I'm wondering, where's my, oh right, it's count. So I have 7 birch trees, 12 oak trees. I don't have 12 oak trees. Instead, what I see here is, I see probably what amounts to about 20 birch trees. So there's definitely a solid miscount on that. Do I move it all now and come back for the last amount of trees? Oh well, we'll do some. I would say though that The Long Dark is a drastically different survival game. It's not a crafting survival game like The Forest or Green Hell or any of those. It's more of like a scavenging survival game like 7 Days to Die. Where you're not... Well, 7 Days to Die also has the crafting and farming elements. But yeah, no base building. It's purely what you can scavenge and get from ruins and stuff. And I guess that's where 7 Days to Die is kind of a mix between the two. Because it's got a significant and important scavenging aspect, but it also has the forest planting and the farming and stuff like that. See, in that regard, I'm well aware that it's just a different style of game. It's a different style of game design. And I just kind of worked with that. I didn't have too many overall complaints about it. I had an issue with when my base became irrelevant. Because to me, if you're going to have base building elements, you should be able to continue using said base. And not have said base become completely irrelevant unless you want to. And that's where something like a Subnautica comes in handy. Where there aren't infinite resources, but it does have the element of longer and faster and deeper travel options. So that you can still use a base as your main base of operations. Because you have the option to go further distances to get the stuff that you want. So that your base isn't made irrelevant or redundant. That's the only reason I can do stacking in this thing as much as I can, is because you can do stuff like that and just get it to just kind of sit there on its side like that. There we go. Can I? Why, yes, I can. I like the sea truck. I would say I didn't like it as much as the Cyclops, but I liked it. See, I wouldn't even consider 60 Parsecs a survival game. Not in the traditional sense. I mean, yes, you are trying to survive, and that is the point. But I wouldn't consider it a survival game in the traditional sense of gather materials, build base, try to survive against enemies, that kind of stuff. It's more of a randomized story game. that happens to be about the element of surviving. And I guess at this point we're talking about like survival game as a specific genre, not like a thematic element of the game. It's actually one of the things I have a hard time with in Steam is sorting out the survival games, because people use survival as both a game type as well as a story element descriptor. So if the game happens to be about surviving, even if there is no survival game traditional elements to it, they put survival tag on it, and then I can't filter them out very easily. I have not played this War of Mine. I'm kind of steering away from that one, honestly. And I think it's mostly because of the theme. It's almost too dark for my taste. And that one is, what, World War I, World War II, something like that? And I strongly dislike World War I and World War II games, so I have even less urge to play it. I don't know which one it happens to be. I just remember it being very World War-esque. That's not where I wanted to put that at all. It is not one of the world wars, but it is a somewhat recent modern times war in a similar vein of a world war. At least that's what I gathered from looking at bits and pieces of it to see what it is. And it's not just World War I and World War II that I dislike. Like I don't like any of modern war themes. It's not something that interests me, and it's a little bit too close to home and depressing for my tastes. I don't like the battlefields or the calls of duties or the Tom Clancy Nighthawk Infiltrator Special Sticks, you know, whatever the hell they're calling themselves. Modern warfare is just a really boring element to me. I prefer a little bit more fantastical, I say as I'm chopping down trees in a real world situation. This is a different story. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Farming is slightly different. I used to like RTS. I don't as much anymore. I actually have Tooth and Tail. Kind of as soon as I found out it was an RTS, I was less interested in trying it out. But I do like the theme behind it. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to call this as the last batch of trees here. Just because we're getting a little bit ridiculous. Smooth Agent, which type of game is that? Are you talking about siege games like tower defense kind of deal? Oh, the Rainbow Six Siege, yeah. Yeah, those kind of go into the modern warfare style of game that the theme just doesn't really interest me. Okay, I think this is about as good as I can get. It's almost up to the top of the part where I can raise the claw. I could fit maybe one tree or more on here, one or two tops. So I'm just going to call it here. And this is quite the load. And in fact, I think that might be a screenshot worthy load right there. Now, how do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Is it that way? Yeah, that way. So, I have not been counting. I don't know how many logs this is. How about... do we have a mod available? I don't know if we have a moderator available. I think they're all currently playing Sea of Thieves, I think. We could do a poll to see if we can do a guesstimate on how many there might be in here. No mods in the chat tab? Alright, yeah, I kind of figured. I know I know 3 of my mods are currently playing Sea of Thieves. So, that's 3 of the 4, I believe. So, you know, there's that. Alright, let me park myself on top of this hill so I can get more screenshots. No, stop it. No, stop. 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 Alright, so let's see about the poll here. Start a prediction. Not a poll, but a prediction. Start a prediction. No, not previous predictions. There we go. Ooh. No, prediction's not quite viable here. Let's do a poll. Let's go with... Ooh, I'm trying to figure out what type of spread I should do here. How about that to that? We'll do duration 5 minutes because it's going to take me about that long to get back home. Start poll. Nope. Just pure guess the balls in the jar, guess the beans in the jar kind of situation. So go ahead and throw your votes in the poll. See what the numbers come out to. That means I'm going to have to count them. I literally just devoted myself to counting them as they're coming out. Ah, balls. And no, I'm not going to leave it at a very static view. So there's no counting the polls in the back. In fact, that's making it really difficult to drive by moving this thing around a lot. I like the little snooty upward nose on this thing. This is true. They are logs, not balls. Nice observation, Coffee Cup. How nice of you to notice that my my logs are rather log-like and not ball-like. I do appreciate a man who notices a good log when he sees it. It took me a lot less time to get back here than I thought it would. Almost every option has exactly one vote. Great. Great. Way to play the spread, guys. I mean, it's true. If you spread it that well, there's only going to be one winner. Alright, I'm going to park up here. Here we are, born to be kings. We're the princes of the universe. I would sing it, but I don't. I just don't. Exactly, Gander. Alright, how much time do we have left on this thing? About a minute or so? Alright, no one's voting 0 to 40, and it's going to take me a long time to offload this. So I'm going to start now and start the count. If we pass 40, then that's a valid option. 1. 2. 3. As I said, this is going to take a long time. 4. 5. 6. I don't have a log counter. 7. 8. 9. 10. Skip a few and dump the whole goddamn truck in the river. 11. I probably should have a log counter with how many logging type games I play. 12. Sploosh. 13. And then we have to wait a little bit because they have to filter that direction. 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So we're at 20. And we've gone through we've gone through maybe 20% of the load. Maybe. So far the poll won for 41 to 60. I don't think that's the answer. Alright. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. I see the one said let them pile, and this is what happens when you let them pile. As they get stuck just dangling on the bridge. 27. Knock that one loose. Perfect. 28. 29. 30. 31. God, this takes a long time. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. Gonna pause there for a bit. So we've done 40, and we're a little bit over. I'm gonna say we're about at half, give or take. So we've blown past the first prediction. Come on, view results. There we go. So we've blown through the first prediction, no problem. And then we carry on. A 41. 42. Unfortunately, that was not the answer. But also, fortunately, 43. That was not the answer, because that means I have a hell of a lot more logs and money under my belt. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. Alright, so we have blown past the second one, which got the most votes, by the way. So, unfortunately, y'all did not win. Where's Paige when you need him? He's the one who demanded a counting channel before. We're doing counting right now. 61. 62, but Drums is keeping up on the counting perfectly. 63, 64, 65, oh man, 66, we're not gonna hit 69, 67, 68, 69, 70, nice, 71, and the final number is 70 friggin' 2. 72 logs. Now, we can do some math on that. Who wants to do some math? 72 logs times 396 euros. Drums wins! Drums wins, and you did all the work on the counting, so congratulations and thank you. So 72 logs times 396 euros. The one says that is 28,512. So that is a significant chunk of cash coming in soon here. Plus a not so easily quantifiable number of wood chip crates as well as bark per ton. I don't know how much I'm actually going to get out of that. So let's tack on a guesstimate of an additional 5,000-ish. You demand male kitty as payment. I'm surprised he didn't come when that was said. Okay, we're going to take a little bit of a break from chopping down trees and dropping off logs in the river. Drums has paid for a treat time, however I am going to refund that one and do it anyway, because that will be your reward for guessing correctly. And a hydrate from the coffee cup. Unfortunately, my coffee cup is now empty, so... Gila. Yeah, I didn't think that would take too long. Gizmo. 6,900 points. Nice. Gizmo. There you are. Hi. Come on. Ooh, I lost one. Here, have lots of treats, kitties. Have lots of treats. Enjoy. Gizmo's voice is so weird. I almost never hear his voice, so it just sounds so out of place. He has this really, like, deep, low meow. Whereas Gila's is kind of high and whiny. Okay. It's so hard to mic his meow though. Like he's very quiet, he's very soft spoken even when he does meow. And he only does it really, really rarely. I think I might be able to trigger intentionally, but I'd have to have like a mic setup ready to go to capture it. Because he just does not meow, and I greatly appreciate that. I appreciate that he is not a loud-faced cat, because most of my teen and adulthood has been with Bengals, who are notoriously loud as fuck, and they definitely live up to that name. They're talkers, they're screamers. They just chatter and make all sorts of damn noise. I will see if I can get the deeper meow from Gizmo. Right? Yeah, I saw your Bengal, and I kind of knew just from seeing, because your Bengal actually looked very similar to the one that I lost a couple years back. Yeah, they're very, very, very talkative. My mom still has my oldest Bengal. She's kind of taking care of her. And she will pick up a toy in her mouth, get her mouth set up like a trumpet, pick the most acoustically sound spot in the entire house, and just fucking belt it. Deafening. Luckily, my mom is also mostly deaf and can just take out her hearing aids and doesn't have to hear it. Alright, I've got 7 staged out here. Okay, I'll do. Question is, can I reach it? I can. Good. Oh yeah, she's got a little bit of a death metal to her. It's more of like howling death wails in the jungle kind of sound more than anything else, but, you know, there's that. Oh, yep. The poop announcements. Yep. Gila also announces himself, but he does not pick 3 a.m. to do it. Yes, Gila. Hello, kitty. Gizmo's sitting there waiting patiently. Gila has decided to come up and try to force the issue. Kitty. Oh no, his poop announcements are different times. He's done it a couple times during streams, but he just announces himself loudly, non-poop related, while on stream. Oh, kitties are gone. Hi, kitties. Okay, they're not gone. Gila's right here. Like right there. And Gizmo's right there. They are flanking me. They really are. Oh yeah, they know. When I'm... Okay, I would say... I was going to say when I'm not streaming, but no, what they do when I am streaming as well. I keep the treats on a little pile of stuff off in that corner, and they will attempt to jump from my desk through my mic stand onto that pile of stuff to see if they can get the treats, and sometimes they will knock it over. That's why I keep it in a pretty solid sealed plastic container so that they can't, you know, gorge themselves. Gila gets sneak attack. He would. Although Gizmo's more of the sneak attack. He goes after my ankles. So, remember I mentioned that Gizmo likes me to throw little food nuggets for him. If I don't, he swipes at my ankles when I'm going down the stairs. So I usually have to throw one to distract him so that I can ninja vanish. Flurry of blows on the side of your head. Nice. Gizmo used to do that when he was a kitten. He hated my glasses. I didn't know that that's what he hated at the time, so he was just attacking my face as a kitten. It took me a long time to realize it was my glasses, because I looked at him once when I wasn't wearing them, and he didn't have any problems, didn't fight me whatsoever. So it took a little while to get over that. I would say it's fair that Gizmo's a rogue. He does the sneak attacks. He does the silent speaking. Alright. This stuff is being a pain in the ass. I'm going to try one more time to try to get it out. And if I can't... Aha! There we go. I was going to say I'll have to break out the forklift now that I've gotten the top layer gone. Alright, Kinder, have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Keyless the bard with all the singing. Hey, you, Gila, stop it. Nope, pick it up. Pick it up. Okay, onwards to another trip. So I just realized, when I bought this field, my intention was to use this drop-off point. But I realized I now came all the way over here. So that was a bit silly of me. Oh well, that's fine. Right? It's a very important strategy. Also, when you have the smaller claw trailer to move logs, you can only move like 6 to 10 logs at most, so the strat there is to have another log dangling out precariously by the claw while you're driving as well. This is probably my least favorite part of the game, is that this is your fastest transportation method. There's no double stacking pallets, there's no bigger truck. This is it. So even though I personally was dealing with hundreds of pallets, I can only move 7 at a time. So this is my least favorite part of the game. Like with the trailer, I have a really shitty small trailer, but I know that there's a bigger, better one, so I could work up to that if I want to. So even though my current method is slow and crappy, I know there's better options. There is no better option for this. Your options for moving pallets are kicking them slowly, using a fork with 1 pallet at a time, or this thing with max 7. The logistics side of you screaming, oh shit. Yeah, I know. That's why I like to make fun of it. I like to dangle the pallets as far out as possible while driving sometimes. Just for extra OSHA funsies. Whee! Okay, so another thing that I'll need to do is wait for all of those birch logs to finish getting chopped up, and then I'll need to make sure those are all under the overhang for drying. Otherwise, they're just going to sit there not drying and not making me money. And that's unfortunate. I believe the dryers are done. Yeah, the dryers are all done, so we have another... Oh, let's see, we have another 4.5 runs with the current the 7 thing. Plus we have these ones to move, they're all dry. These are close-ish, but not done yet. But I need to get this area done and cleared out so I can put my birch here. How many we have? So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So we got enough for 2 full runs in there. I'll need to do those. Okay, I'm not entirely sure I can kick these out. I've tried multiple times, and they just kind of do that. They get wedged and stuck, and then you can't do anything else. Back for more dangerous shenanigans. What dangerous shenanigans are we talking about? I'm not doing anything dangerous. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. I can get out like one at a time by ramming my shins into them repeatedly. So I might have to actually whip out the fork for this one. I can do it, like it takes forever. So let's get these 2 on the truck. Maybe. There we go. Now let's get the fork out. Oh, press E to pick up is because we have the option of... Let's see if I can... I'll do one of these ones over here. If you hit E to pick up, it's a quantity of planks, and then I can use those planks to repair certain buildings in the town. Or my own house if I want to. So it's a method to actually use the wood that you're making. Like this here... I can rebuild this with the different type of wood, and I can literally redesign this whole building with a new color or type of wood. I just haven't wanted to because I want to make money. Drums, don't shame me for wanting to dangle my wood in front of cars. Now, can I? I don't think I can. I don't think I can stack this onto the truck as is. I can. Holy shit. I didn't know that was a thing. That's a quote. You can certainly use the quote command. I legit didn't know that I could do this. Yes, I have set the quote command for regulars, and I have Mostia set up as a regular. Pretty sure. Pretty sure I got everyone. Let me double check here. I don't have the one in here. Should do that. Pretty sure I've got most everybody else. Navigating through these poles is a pain in the butt. There. I was honestly, I was not aware that you could do that. I like that, because then I can grab this one and then we can go away. I think it's add quote. It was role restricted previously, but it was role restricted with the option of doing regulars. I just never used the regulars feature before. Alright, there we go. Pole extended. Is it add quote or quote add? No idea. No idea. Commands. Yeah, add quote. Yeah, that's right. That's odd that that did not work, because that is correct. Let's find out. It might have been the quotes. No, because we've done the quotes before. It worked. Does it let me do it and it's just not liking you for some reason? Yep, it just doesn't like you. I have you added as a regular and it's like, nah. Ah, I did notice that it does not let me drop my wood planks onto a passing vehicle. They did have a catch for that. Not that that's something I would ever test, mind you. Never do such a thing. I swear. No, of course not. No. Hey. I did not test it, therefore there were no dangerous shenanigans. I just found out whether or not the game would let me test such a thing. It couldn't or wouldn't, doesn't matter. There was still no dangerous shenanigans, regardless of the reason for me being stopped. There was no furious clicking. There's no such thing. I might test it anyway. Yes, it is true. They would believe the kitty cats. And the kitty cats are all for attempted murder, so, you know. That'll be fine. Okay, wash. Refuel. Upgrade options. Oh, but I would love upgrade options if they weren't so expensive and I need money for other things. But I didn't know we had upgrade options. I did not see a truck bed size increase, so that doesn't matter. When will I get the money from those 72 logs? Unfortunately, quite a long ways away. Because they've got to get processed, which looks like they're still going. That one's just being lifted up there now. Hard to say how many are left in this clusterfuck of a pile here, but the answer might be a lot. So they've got to be chopped and processed, and then I need to go through the effort of pulling the planks off of the delivery spot here, and then putting them either in these dryers or under the overhangs here for them to dry. Yeah, they come back to me. That is correct. So they're all being processed by my lumber mill here. Currently I have 24 birch and 11 spruce waiting, plus however many are still going through the chain here. And then I gotta finish processing. So yeah, that. Nope. I mean, I was technically sending them downstream to be processed. It's just that I am also the processor. Bonk. Bonk. Good night, Smooth Agent. Thanks for hanging out. Ah, stab it. Stab it. And I do not like the way they've handled the camera adjustment. It's a little bit spazzy at times. I guess I could do first person, and there's no camera spazzing. But this thing apparently doesn't turn in first person. Why will you not turn in first person? Because there's a freaking pole in my way, that's why. Oh no, it's actually just kind of janky to drive in first person. That's good to know. Oh yeah, yeah. Any obstruction pulls the camera in as close as it possibly can through the obstruction, which is fine, but they handle it in a very spastic way. And other games handle it by just obscuring the obstruction. So instead of bringing the camera in closer under the roof so that the roof is not in front of the camera, just hide the damn roof. And that's a little bit cleaner and less spastic method. But there are also other games I've seen that do it through smoother camera movements instead of quick spazzings, like this one's doing. I don't mind running this in first person though. I don't normally like doing driving stuff in first person, but this is not too bad, despite the lack of visibility. Got myself in a little bit of a tight spot here. Tight spot. Bonk. More Austin Powers action. There we go. That was not too bad. I actually don't mind running the forklift in this. I would love to see how it is in FS21 though. I'm ever so slightly tempted to whip out FS19 again, but I really don't want to. Like, I do, but I don't. But I do, but I don't. Like, I want to, but I also don't want to, like, burn myself out before 22 comes out. But I also kind of miss it, but I also kind of don't. I'm very on the fence on that one. Maybe I'll just have to keep wrangling myself into games like this to pass the time. Alright, and then I just need to grab one of these from in here. Like, I spent a lot of time in FS19. I think I was in the neighborhood of 500 hours. Not quite my space engineer's level of time, but still pretty significant. a little bit more viscera, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Yeah, we gotta schedule another time for that. That was fun. I know Sparkle missed out too, so we'll see if we can get around the next run. Now that's the thing with Viscera, we don't really need to have anyone sit out, not unless we reach over 30-something players. Yeah, Demos missed ghost hunting. Or my computer melts, that's also a possibility. It was a little bit almost on fire last time. Never did go in and clean that. Really should do that. But going in and cleaning my computer is time that I'm not using my computer to play things. And that's just a shame. Then again, if I don't do it, I won't be able to use it anymore, so there's that. Alright, what's my count at? I'm at 31,000, okay. So what I think I'll do is the next run, I'm going to stop by the furniture shop and see what the final take is on that one. Like, can I tip some money into it early, or do I have to have the whole bulk? That I don't know. Yeah, I need to do something with mine. It's definitely not been behaving as well as it should lately, and I don't know the exact reason for that. So my first step was going to be cleaning. If that doesn't do it, I might get in there with some fresh paste or something and remount all of the coolant, just to see if that helps. Because that's a cheap and relatively easy process that doesn't involve replacing parts and hoping for the best. I've got an on my 1080. It's an EVGA all-in-one built-in liquid cooler. So it's its own standalone cooler unit thing. And then for my CPU, I have another individual closed loop cycle small liquid cooler on it. Oh hey, I can park the truck here and grab them. Well, that's just freaking handy. So I have 2 individual liquid cool loops on my different heat devices, and then I've got a small just aluminum cooler on my RAM and on my M2 boards. Yeah, they're both individual closed loop. So one thing I need to do is figure out if I have a way to check the levels to see if they can be opened and refilled, or if their levels are getting low, because that could also be part of my heat problem. Being closed loop, they shouldn't be low, but you know, no closed loop system is perfect, so it very well could be ever so slightly evaporating over time. Or depending on the coolant used, they could be getting kind of sludgy or whatever. So I might just need to replace them. That's why I wanted to do the thermal paste next after a solid cleaning, if the cleaning doesn't do it. Because then if I do the thermal paste, that'll give me an opportunity to take apart the coolant and take a look at it and just see if there's anything that I can do about it. But yeah, just a solid cleaning is definitely my first step. But the paste is always a good next step, because paste can definitely get kind of funky over time, and I know my computer is, at least the various parts in question are getting old enough that it's probably a concern. Oh yeah, and the liquid cooling was not me just saying, hey, I want to have liquid cooling because it's awesome. It was like a cheap option that was given to me at the time. And I thought, why the hell not? I've never done liquid cooling before, so why not? Just give it a try. And normally I do something like a Noctua D212 or whatever the hell that model is, or a Corsair or something awesome or whatever. Just an awesome block cooler is usually just fine. Oh yeah, that was actually one of the reasons I never built my own liquid cooling system, because I'm scared shitless of a leak that's just going to ruin everything. Fine. We'll go check out the furniture place first, and then I'll go through the other direction. Yeah, that's why I went with the closed loop route. It's already pre-built. If something goes wrong, it's their fault, not mine. I didn't want to be responsible for all the time and effort it takes to fully design and properly build a cooling system. Some people love that, and I've done similar projects before. Not like CPU cooling, but similar piping type projects before, so I could have done it, but it's just way too much effort. Okay, it looks like I need 199,000 in cold hard cash. Can't put in little bits at a time. Good to know. I haven't checked my warranty, but I do believe there is some sort of warranty on damage related to liquid cooling. I don't know for sure, though. It's entirely possible that there would be no fault and I'd have to pay for the whole damn thing, but it makes me feel better to think that there might be something like that. Thanks, the one. Way to burst my bubbles. Hopefully not the liquidy bubbles. Bonk. Oh yeah, self-built one is definitely all me, and that's the other reason I didn't want to do it, because I didn't want to be responsible in case I blew up my own computer. But, hello friend, how are you? Can I pick you up? No? No, I can't pick you up? Okay, I'm gonna pull ahead here. But yeah, the liquid cooling on the 1080 was because I wanted a 1080 Ti, and at the time there was like a deal or a sale or something on an EVGA 1080 Ti that had the built-in liquid cooling, and I figured, why the hell not? It was like $50 more or something like that than an air cooled one, and I wanted to see if the liquid cooled was any quieter, because I've had issues with air cooled GPUs before being just loud as balls. So I figured, why the hell not just give it a shot? And it's definitely nice. It's a lot quieter than a normal air cooled jet engine would be. Okay, so let's see about getting these things under the eaves there. Are you birch? I can't see. Are you birch? You are birch, okay. Birch is a nice color in this. I like the birch color in this one. I do not like the spruce color in this one. The spruce color is the blinding white. I'm pretty sure spruce is not supposed to be blinding white. Come on. Come on out. In fact, you go over here. $2080 Super, nice. Yeah, I skipped the 20 series. My intention was to get a 3090, but obviously that's not going to happen anytime soon. And I just saw a leak or an announcement or something on the 4000 series, and I'm like, well, by the time I could ever get a 3000 series, the 4000 is going to be available, so I might as well just wait. But at that point, I'll probably have to buy a whole new computer. Stop. Nope, stop rolling. Stop. I hate you. I hate you, truck. Gentle tap does nothing. Second gentle tap sets you rolling, and you can't stop it. Damn you, truck. Damn you! Ooh, yeah, upgrading from the 970 to the 2080 would have been a nice one. I went from my last upgrade was a pair of 980s to a single 1080 Ti, and it was still a pretty significant boost. By the time I'll even be able to find another card for sale, I'll be on such a significant boost that I won't even know how to handle the difference. And how are we doing? 32 frickin' birch planks, okay. Count it. Ooh, you fried a 2070, ouch. Yeah, I could probably go try to find a 20 series, but it just doesn't feel like a significant enough of an upgrade for me to bother investing in it. So the 3080 or 3090 would be significant enough for me to justify it, but not justify scalper prices that we've got going on currently. So I'm in a little bit of a rut and not being able to upgrade when I want to. Oh, that was not a solid drop at all. Whoops. You're really very hungry. Your stomach feels like an old volleyball. Alright, that's an image. That's certainly an image. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dealing with warranty stuff is no fun. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Here we go. I would love if there was some sort of ejecting animation. Just having those slide out of that chute there. Just add that little extra touch. Oh, hi kitten. You are really very hungry. Your shoelaces start to look divinely like pasta. Indeed. Whoops. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing like dropping my new expensive wood product all over the damn place. This is what happens when I don't take the time to do extra special stacking methods. It just kind of goes to shit. And then I feel bad about myself. Alright, now I think I really gotta finish getting those out of there. Because I wanted to kind of sleep, but still freaking 23 left in there. Ick. It's fine. It's just thousands of dollars of product. No big deal. Okay. I don't know what I want to do and in what order. We're getting kind of late, but I kind of don't want to sleep until I get these things out of there so they can start to dry. I might even eat a frog alive. Okay, that's where I draw the line. I'll take a bite of food, okay? Just leave me alone. Exactly. Shoelace pasta, no problem. Eating a live frog, maybe not so much. I don't need a ribbity crunch making my soul hurt. Hey, Gizmo. Gizmo is currently right below my monitor. And he's rolling around, which is going to put him off the back of my desk if he's not careful. Which he has 100% done before. I wonder. I'm pretty sure this area counts as technically drying space as well, even though it's not under the overhang. And we're going to do other bad practices of triple stacking pallets. because I wanna. Yep, he's a good kitty. He's a little bit weird, but he's a good kitty. Yeah, we're getting there. I don't hear any lumber mill sounds now that I think about it. So I think we're... Nope, we're not done. I still see one floating there. Are we really not done, or is that one just stuck? Hang on, I'll have to go over there and check. Nope, we're just still going. Okay, that's fine. Looks like there's just a few left. I'm only seeing 3 bobbing right now. Oh, my nose itchy. Stop it. Okay, so it's kind of getting really dark. So I don't think I can finish this little project here. It'll be good enough. So let's go take a nap. Get out of this dark. How's my hay doing? Hay's doing just fine. Time for a little bit of a sleepy sleep. Also, because I haven't saved in a while, and this is a horrible practice of mine, let's do the saving. Alright, drums, thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. Time is it, by the way? It's kind of late-ish. Almost done milking the cow butts. There we go. How much milk do I have? I have 159 milk. That's a lot of milk. Come on, eggs. Come on. Okay. So I have 247 eggs as well. Looks like it's apple time. That happened a lot faster than I was expecting. The sheep did become available at some point when I was off stream, so I did shear all of the sheep, which has left me with 20 wool, so I can sell that at some point. Alright, we're going to do as much of these apples as I can. Probably should be a little bit more meticulous about this, but it's fine. Everything's working out fairly well as I mash and rotate as best as I can. Friggin' sheep! I do wish they had a different solution for the sheep, because having the sheep in this specific spot in very tight quarters is making it very difficult to navigate usually, especially since I can't walk through them. Hey Gizmo, don't roll around. You're gonna die. Don't do that. Alright. More apples. And what I think I will do is I will stop worrying as much about cooking the foods. I've been doing things like holding on to the milk to cook whatever. I think I'm going to stop worrying about that. I did a little bit of research on seeds, specifically for the greenhouse vegetables, and those are essentially a royal pain in the ass to get. Their current method, the only current method, is doing the sheep finding quests, the daily ones. I hate those a lot, and you have to do them daily if you're going to do them, and you get about 10 seeds out of each one that you do, plus like $50, so that's kind of pointless. So that being said, that means that the vegetables and the cooking food is not going to be a solid, reliable income source, at least not without a significant amount of work. So I'm not going to do that. I will cook what I can with whatever I manage to get from in here. But I'm not going to go through extra effort to save extra vegetables for future cooking and whatnot, because it's not worth the time. So I'm going to can everything I can. I'll cook whatever meals I can do, and then I'll can the rest. And we'll just sell everything, make as much money as I possibly can. I was focusing way too much on attempting to optimize, and that was not the good plan. Alright, we'll get one more little apple field over here. Orchard. Apple orchard, yes. Bees. Honey is still a pain. Get maybe one every week cycle. Alright, I think that's relatively thorough. Relatively thorough and done. Okay. So then we'll head back into the house and cook whatever I can. And then one of our various outings will sell all of it. Okay. Cookbooks. Unique recipes. Nothing. Cookbooks. So we can do forest casserole with the 5 zucchinis that I have currently. Tomatoes, melons. So I can either do red egg casserole or ornamental egg casserole. Okay. Forester's casserole. What else can I do with the mushrooms, if anything? I cannot can the mushrooms, so using them would be the best bet. So how about lowlander style mushrooms? As many as I can. Use up those pumpkins, use up some of that milk. Great. And then we can do the Forester's casserole. Or the casserole a la forest. It doesn't particularly matter which. Let's do that one. And then we can do the red mushroom casserole. That will use up the tomatoes, unless I want to use some melons, but I can either of them, so I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, let's do some of each, just because I'm also gathering information for selling and whatnot. So we'll do this one as high as that goes. Alright, I will not cook with the honey because I'm still holding off on the potential potions. And then the rest can go into jams and cans and all that fun stuff. Okay. So, we got stuff. What am I doing? I'm going this way, yeah. Alright, so I'm curious what sleeping 1 week did to the drying, because I haven't really ever paid that much attention to that. So drying out in the open, which is here, did 84. Drying out under the protection did the same. Interesting. Okay. And these guys still have some time. Okay. So if 84, so that would be 16. 16% in a week? So what, 6 weeks? Something like that? 6, 7 weeks? That's fine. We can do that. I do want to finish getting these out of here so they can continue drying. Apparently I need to learn how to drive. That's fine. Oh, did this one dry any different? Because this one was not under anything. 83. So no, it did not dry any different. No. Okay, can I... No, I don't think I can drive back there. I'm trying to see if I could drive back there and drop them off, but I don't think that'll work. Let's continue this away. Oh god. Sudden collapse. And I didn't do it. Pretty sure I didn't do it, actually. Not positive, but pretty sure. That's fine. Sudden collapse just means I can put more logs on top. Good enough. Whoops. I think we're done processing logs, though. $11 and $11, okay. Yep, and now we've got spruce coming out. I don't even know where those spruce came from. Like, they generally go in order of dropping, and I dropped all birch at the same time that I can remember. But I don't remember for sure, so no idea. Probably shouldn't be very picky about which ones I'm putting where, but whatever. Screw it. We'll do it this route. Okay. There's places to put these. This is definitely not as efficient as my normal stacking method was, but my normal stacking method also took a hell of a lot of extra time. And was very difficult to unstack. Can I? I cannot. Okay, so 3 is the limit here. I thought I saw it blink once, but no. Okay. So 3 is the limit there. Yep, definitely run out of space. I do need to empty the dryers, though, and then put stuff into the dryers, but I don't think I will do that today. Good enough. Still a couple more loads to do, which means I'm running out of places to put logs, or planks. I can probably wedge a few more in there on that platform without causing too much problem. Can I, though? Put a stack here. Maybe 2 stacks. Nope. It's not going to let me drop it closer. 1 stack it is. Can I... There we go. You can come over here. And I could probably 3 high stack all of these. Make a little bit of extra room. You're not gonna let me drop there? Okay, fine, be that way. I don't know why that's being kind of a pain. My drop stacking ability has limited somehow. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. And open up a little bit of space. And yes, looks like the logs are done. Considering how much we cut at that birch forest, field, whatever it is, I'm getting a lot of stuff stacked up here. So now it's going to come where I won't be able to do as much cutting because I have to wait for it all to dry. So I might do multiple week sleeps in a row just to get them dried up so I can start transporting them. Yay, Borderlands 3 time. Good luck, have fun, Paige. Try not to hate all of us streamers based on the actions of a couple. Oh, don't worry about it, Paige. You'll figure it out. Why? Why? There we go. Yeah, the dropping is getting really weird. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, so I have those last 3. And then we can do a couple runs to the lumberyard. Because I have all the ones in the dryers here that are done. I don't actually know where I'm going to put these 3. Screw it. Go next to the dryers. There. I'll be fine. Then we need to grab the ones that are in the dryers and get them ready for sale. Alright, so I'm going to stop here. I'm going to sell a bunch of crap. And I need to mark the note on this timer here, which is at the 3:19 mark, give or take.
There. Welcome to my store.
Yes, welcome to your store, sir. Hold on. 3:19 mark. Okay, that'll do. What are we selling?
What are you selling?
Bit of this.
God damn it, no. What do you have in your store?
What do you have in your...
What are you selling versus what do you have in your store? Those are 2 different questions. Alright. So, first off, the wool, $40 a pop. And then we've got Lowlander style mushrooms, nutrition 60, 33.6 euros each for 1,100 bucks. We've got the Forester's casserole, 36 euro each. We've got the red mushroom casserole for 32 euros each. And then we've got the Oriental egg casserole for 17.60 each. This is where having that kind of info would be handy. Because it was definitely worthwhile making the other recipe and not that one. These are $8 a pop. These are $7 a pop. Also $7 a pop. 11.60, 10.24, and 12.40. Plus the significant amount of apples that I've got, so I'll sell like half of that. So I can have some food. I just made a whole bunch of money. Whole bunch of money. Was not counting. Was not paying attention. It's fine. Oh, well that's a problem page. Alright, onward to the market. The other market. The wood market. that's good at least. At least just a PC restart is all you needed. Again, good luck, have fun. What do you mean the data is all garbage? Are you talking about... I don't know what you're talking about. What does the data being garbage mean? But yay for camera being picked up, so that's a good start. Ah, okay. So the image is all messed up. Got it. They don't look like an image at all? Okay, well that's fun. So what kind of camera are you dealing with? What is this special camera that you're dealing with that is so expensive and yet cannot produce an image? Ah, balls. Trying to leave it as a surprise. Okay, well then, I will leave you to it. That just means you're on your own. At least on your own from anyone you want to keep it a surprise from. Is it some sort of like wonky X-ray camera and you're gonna like stream a Skeletor or something? Because that'd be kind of neat. Bird. Close. I see. Only other thing I can think of then that would be close-ish within a reasonable budget would be something like a thermal imaging camera, which would also be kind of neat. Why did I go this way? That's not the way I wanted to go. No, no. Whatever. My brain is not in the going method right now. It would be neat if the data wasn't garbage. Yeah, I have zero method of helping out with something like that. Alright, I'm actually going to park this right here and take a moment to BRB. Alright, I am back. And we're going to continue on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. I don't know any more lyrics of that. That is baffling right there. But then again, I think you're at a deeper level than my understanding ever could go. No, Cass, I refuse. In fact, I'm gonna unsecure my load. Take it, car, take it. Wee, wee. I would love to be able to try something like just dropping a bunch of pallets on top to see if I can double stack them manually, but A, I can almost guarantee they'll slide off, and B, it doesn't actually let me drop them with it over here. It's got object detection, so I can drop it there, but I can't drop it on my truck bed. I probably could drop it before the car. I'll have to test that next time. But we're just about a quarter of the way toward being able to buy the furniture factory. It's going to take me a bit more time and effort for that. Also, how you doing, Cass? Welcome. Ah. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, you had a birthday weekend. Happy birthday. Unfortunate about moving D&D back to a remote, though. So far, our group has attempted to come back from remote. I had to bail on the remote. I couldn't do it. But we did one session in person. But they all have, like, lives and stuff in the summer, which is a weird concept to me. But we have another one scheduled for late August. I'm hoping that we can do that. But yes, here's hoping it's not the Rona, because that would be bad news for everyone. Where's my... Oh, did I empty this side? Oh, I emptied this side. Okay. That's fine. Then I'm going to this side. Do I have 3 different colored planks on here? Neat. That is neat. I like it. Oh right, I was gonna try to drop one in front of you guys. Here. Catch. No, wait, come back. So, they don't give a damn. Understood.
Hey, Gizmo, stop getting in stuff. Gizmo, stop getting in stuff. Stop it.
Ooh. Almost lost control there. Right in the river. Wonderful. All right, I am very curious. So, pictures to Discord for the camera trickery that the one is attempting to do. Ah, I see. I can almost see a finger in there. Especially in the first image, the vaguest of shapes is there. Interesting. So is that thermal imaging, or is it some form of like nighttime scope type camera using IR or something like that? It's very green, yes. Very green. True thermal midwave. Interesting. So I wonder what's going wrong in the decoding there. Ah, car. That's what get for not looking. Oh, interesting. So they pack kind of grayscale into the three bands. Fascinating. Okay. I wonder if there's some sort of standard for that you can use, or if they've just kind of picked their own random standard. Because if there's a standard, then it should be easier to decode, but if they're just kind of doing whatever the hell they can to get the image working, then that's not going to help much. Oh, there are standards, but they're not using them. Okay, well that still doesn't help much. Okay, well that's fair. Currently just schlepping lumber around, yes. But this is all lumber that I chopped down personally, and now I need to actually make money on it. So you chop down the trees after buying the land that those trees are on, and then you have to schlep them to a river, and drop it off, so that river can schlep it to your lumber yard, and then the lumber yard processes them into wood, chips, bark, all the various processed bits to sell. And then once that's all done, you gotta schlep it to this lumber product market so that you can sell it and make money off of it. Also, I'm working towards getting enough money to get a furniture factory so that I can then instead schlep my wood to the factory to make furniture out of it to make even more money. There's a lot of schlepping involved, yes. And I've been attempting to keep it a little bit diverse tonight, doing various bits of the process over different segments. This is the longest I've gone just doing the schlepping part, so maybe we need to go back and do some tree chopping. Ah, bonk. I feel like one of these days I should probably get a wheel, but I don't know if I want to. I said that last time when I was playing FS19, but I never got a wheel then either. Maybe I could try controller, see if that's any better. Only thing that I don't like is digital steering using keyboard. You want fine-tuned curve control, but you only have on or off for turning. Doesn't work that well. It's not time for me to do another part of the process, so more schlepping, you say? Because I could do more schlepping. I actually don't have that much left to do, currently at least. Oh, it's not time to do more schlepping because it's kitty time. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. Let me sit myself right here then. Go find a kitty. Do I have a kitty right around the corner? It's kitty time. Yep, he's my little bugger. Wanna go somewhere? Where are you trying to go? Where are you gonna go? Hmm? No, no go. This is not the go time. This is the kitty time. No, I don't think you're hearing the purrs because he's only on gentle mode right now. I have to try pretty hard to hear it. Yeah, he's on really he's on low power mode right now. I did kind of wake him up. he doesn't have too much power behind him. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Meow. He's scooching. He's scooching. Oh, good luck, the one. Good luck.
Toes. Toes.
Slowly pouring herself off the perch. Yeah, my cat does that sometimes. Little chocolate kitty beans. He does not like his beans being shown off. I usually have to get him at just the right angle to get that to work. Gizmo doesn't care. Bye, kitty. Was that a satisfactory kitty time? Yes, she will 100% wake up and flail and be upset at you for daring to upset her on her perch. Okay, what the hell am I doing now? Could do more schlepping. I don't have all that much more to do, but let's see. I don't have any planks ready to go. I have not enough chipboard. Oh wait, I have 4 chipboard and I have 3 left here. Here. So I could do one more selling run. Yes. Yes, the face covered in hair. It never ends. And then I have this pile to schlep, and I actually have 2 runs of this to do. Let's do one of these. So damn slow. But my power tie will make it work. Cat cam. Ah, this is not where the thing goes. Oh. Hila left way too quickly. Can this be upgraded? That's a solid question. Let's go find out. I know you can buy better ones. I don't know if this one can be upgraded directly, though. It can, with really large amounts of money. It would be worthwhile to buy a better tractor at that point. It's about 60,000 for a better tractor. Yes, too busy with cat cam. Almost crashed into a nearby field. Yes, have to eat. And not only that, I have to get off the damn tractor to eat. Yeah, this is much more of... So this is Dynasty. This is Lumberjack's Dynasty. The Dynasty games, there's 3 different ones. There's Farmer, Lumberjack, and Medieval Dynasty. All by the same company. And they're all designed around the idea that you want to build an actual dynasty of some variety or another, and in this case you are starting off with nothing, have to work your way up to 250,000 euros to be able to buy the farm from your aunt and uncle, as well as the lumber mill. And one of the main goals is to get a wife, have a kid, and pass whatever you've made on to the kid when you die. A lot of those aspects are not in this game yet, because they're still kind of in development. But Medieval Dynasty has gotten a lot more progress on that. So with Medieval Dynasty, you're building a village, and whatever you manage to build gets passed on to your kid after you die. So it's more of longer-term goals than the usual game. So there are survival elements like day-to-day stuff, like eating and getting the eggs from the hens every day, that kind of stuff. But there's also longer-term building goals and community building goals and stuff like that. But yeah, if I wanted to upgrade this tractor to something better, it would cost me about... I think it's going to cost me about 60,000. I'm guessing. It's been a while since I've looked at the numbers. But I also would need a better trailer to make this whole process better as well. And that's another 20,000. So, yeah, I kind of want to just beeline straight to the furniture factory so I can have better income. So I don't have to worry as much about making lower levels of money. I'm pretty sure is where my goal is currently. Like, yeah, it kind of sucks to suffer through some of these pieces of equipment as is now, but if I can beeline to the better money making, then I can better upgrade my stuff in the nearer future. It's kind of a toss-up though. It's kind of like, where do you want your bottleneck? If I got all the good equipment now, then I could faster do money making stuff, but I don't know. Still kind of bottlenecked on the plank transport since I can only ever transport 7 pallets at a time. Wonder if I can paint this trailer. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright. Onward, back home. I have to do another one of these loads, but I don't think I'll do it right now. This thing doesn't even go fast enough for that gate to be a problem. That's sad. Hey, buddy. Out of my way. Okay, fine, he goes faster than me, never mind. He won't be in my way. There. I'm driving a tractor. Yes, something they see me riding song. I'm just gonna slowly putt my way up this hill. whopping 17 kph. Oh, poor kitty. But medicine is important. So my money's at about 53,300, give or take. Not enough to buy a better tractor, I don't believe. Although I kind of want to go check. Just to see if I can have a better goal in mind. Pilling the immovable object, as she was called. Yeah, they can get pretty wily whenever they want to. Yeah, toweling does help. I had a cat that was too wiggly for even the towel. She was just a violent little thing. She was 7 pounds soaking wet, and she would just straight up murder anything that came near her. She was a fun little cat. All right, I think it's time to go do some more choppy chop. Alright, so I have this field down here that I should be able to clear out completely. And then I have this one that I still need to do. So let's go clear out that other one completely. And then while I'm going down here, I'll take a look at this store maybe? See what tractors they have in store. Not quite down there, but still close enough. So you have an immovable object and an unstoppable force? Oh dear. Wait, can I make this? No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I might be able to repaint this thing, but I kind of want to leave it cruddy because it just kind of fits the theme. And I don't think I'm ever gonna give it a bath either. It's just gonna remain mud encrusted. It's a wild one. Go drive straight. And no, not seedlings to plant. That is a lot of names and titles. 7.5 pounds of chaos. All right. Her Royal Highness Baby Nettles, the Raid Kitten, Torment of Mice, Slayer of Milk Rings, Scourge of the Red Dot, the Unstoppable Force. That is quite the wild naming scheme you've got there. I approve. Alright, so this field, let me just check quick. This field is the one that has just a large amount of birch trees. It says 34 birch and 31 oak, but I don't see a single goddamn oak on this plat. I don't see it. Where's the end of this plot? Okay, so this plot goes this way. There is an oak right there. That is out of bounds. There is a second oak. Third oak. And potential fourth oak straight ahead there. So yeah, these numbers are not valid. It's baffling. So this one I'm going to take a screenshot as well because they're not correct. And it's really hard to justify buying different fields if they're not going to be accurate. So this one is only 3,300 euros though, with a social point deduction. So it's definitely worth it to buy it with all of the birch that are there. It's just I can't count on the oak counts, sadly. Okay. So the unstoppable force is the tiny chaos, and the immovable object is the large, impassive, unmovable cat of doom. I see. I think the biggest I've ever had was 17, and he was a bit of a bruiser. Wasn't ever really fat as much as he was just bulky.
I heard a completely different story.
So I don't know if you heard that, and I'm pretty sure you didn't because I've got her pretty quiet, but Alexa, out of nowhere, just said, I heard a completely different story, as I was talking about my cat who may or may not have been fat. You know, Alexa, that's not very nice. You heard that? Okay. Well, apparently it's not that quiet then. Okay, so these two are nifty, but I don't need them. I might need you at some point. 85,000. Right? Like, what the hell is she doing? I didn't even say anything remotely sounding like responding to her or calling her out. Alright, so slightly better tractors. 38,000 for this one. I'm going by the bottom prices because I'll definitely use social points. And 34,000 for this one. I would have to do some counts to see what their stats are, because these look like they're mid-range, maybe even low-range tractors. 100 horsepower, yeah, not too terribly much. 100 horsepower there, and you are 102 horsepower. I don't know what the tractors are at the other sale point. I'm sure they're a little bit bigger though. Social points are basically what they count for community in this game. So as you do quests for people, as you talk to them and make them happy and stuff like that, you get social points. And then you can spend those social points for discounts at stores and stuff. Almost solely used for discounts at the vehicle shop and buying land. But each social point is worth roughly half a euro.
That is interesting.
Alright, so I'm going this way, I believe. And then this way, I believe.
It's just words.
Yes, going the right way. Alright, time to do more chopping. There's not much left to chop here. According to the thingy, I have 6 birch and 7 oak. Granted, none of these are actually oak, so they're all birch. So that means I have 13 trees left. And then the one dead trunk, which I think is that really tall spruce there. Which is definitely a spruce, so it's not even accurate there. I don't understand. But whatever. It's fine. We're gonna do the chopping. No, I don't have a birch counter. I don't. I promise. I think I have decided though that next time I get the urge for some lumberjacking, we'll try Lumberjack Simulator and see how that differs. I am sure it is going to be drastically different, but I'm curious. Yes, 3 birch. So the one is taking it upon himself to count the birch. Ah, you're counting the name before I start cutting. Got it. I was kind of keeping an eye on the scan here. It was at 7 and 6. And now it is at 4 and 6. So all 3 of them have been counted officially as birch, which is good. Let's do a bit of a pickup. Okay. We have another birch. And that one was an oak because we're now at 4 and 5. We have another birch. That one was also counted as an oak because we're at 4 and 4. Yep. I mean, we've definitely guaranteed that the game does not know what it's doing in terms of counting tree types. And that means that the visuals do seem to matter. Like, if I can look at a tree and see, yes, that looks like a birch, then it does seem to count as a birch each time. And it comes out as a birch when it's done cutting. And when it's done turning into planks. So if I want to buy another field, I just have to more carefully look at the visual count of the trees rather than rely on the overhead forest info, because that just doesn't work. I'm curious. Yep, the same forest info count is on the map here as well. Okay. Unfortunately, you don't get that info until after you buy it, so you still kind of have to do a bit of a count. You can do this view without buying it, but you can't do it on the map without buying it. This is also another birch. Pretty sure I don't remember this tree existing, though. So I'm confused. That one counted as a birch. Great. I mean, I will say I do like that there is different variety of timber. Different variety of timber, different sizes of trees, different values of the output wood. Like that's a nice touch over some of the other lumberjacking games, and especially over like Farming Sim. Farming Sim really only had 2 or 3 types of trees, only one of which you could plant yourself, and the other type was occasionally found on maps that you could buy and harvest. Oh, I didn't finish cutting those. Okay, fine. Be that way. And then the only other type of tree that Farming Sim had was poplar, which you could only grow in bunches to be chopped down and turned into wood chips. So you couldn't actually like lumberjack them properly. But there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I went around and looked at every other tree on the map here, they'd all say birch. They'd probably all count as birch, and they'd all get chopped down as birch. And I'm sure that it's just 4 of them that are being labeled and listed as oak for whatever stupid reason. Nope. Nope. Turns out, can't back this truck up. Fine. Just be all weird with your stacking. Can I just shove you in there, please? I can. Haha. I have filled that gap. Can I do it again? Yes. Yes, I can. Good, good. Alright, let's get you out of the way. Alright, next up. We currently have 3 and 4. This is also a birch. Two and 4, okay. This is also birch. Two and 3, so that one counted as an oak. Ah, hold still. Stop freaking. Okay, so we have these two here that are in the way of each other. I'm sure that's going to be fun. Birch. We're at 2 and 3. I can almost guarantee that spruce that's there hugging that birch is listed as the deadwood. 2 and 2, so that was also an oak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more trees. 5 more trees. Okay. At least the tree counts are accurate, even if the types are not. That's something. Log, could you cooperate, maybe? Log, okay, go that way, that's fine. I didn't need you over here. I know exactly what I did there. So when you're dropping logs into the bed, they have a brief moment where physics is enabled so that they can kind of settle into place, and then the bed of the truck locks them into place. I started driving before that log got a chance to lock itself into place because I was being impatient. So it decided it was just going to keep on going places. There. Yep, I was just being impatient. That's all there is to it. Strong, independent log that don't need no truck. Exactly. If only it would take itself all the way to the lumber mill and just get itself processed. I would support more independent logs like that. Birch. Wonderful. Flying birch. Sure, go ahead and land on my truck. That's cool. That's fine. We have another strong independent tree. More birch. Bonk. Alright, so I'll pick these 3 up, and then we'll tackle the last 2 trees, and that'll be it for this day. And I think that might be it for the stream, too. What time is it? It is more than late enough. Okay. Let's log. There we go. Nope. Nope. Did go. There we go. Howdy, Demos. Yep, playing with my wood. I don't think the logs can despawn. At the very least, they persist through saves. I know that, because I have definitely chopped down trees and left them sitting like this, and come back to them still in the save. I'm pretty sure they can't despawn at all, but I'm not positive. I've never left anything around long enough to find out. Yeah, but I kind of miss them having physics. I never really got to play with the logs all that much in Mudrunner. I did a little bit, but not very much. I kind of missed the physics aspect of it, though. Alright, I don't know exactly which way I can tackle this. I don't know which one has to come down first to cause the least amount of clipping, but whichever one gets hit first by the saw. Birch? Alright, birch it is.
Hey, Sparkle.
Does SnowRunner have log transport? I've seen a couple videos of it, but I haven't seen any actual log transport happening. I do have a Lumberjack Simulator that I believe will be my next lumberjacking game, though. So whenever I get the urge to lumberjack again, I'm probably going to go with that one, just to test it out. Lumberjack Simulator is supposedly Mud Runner with a heavier focus on actual lumberjacking. Supposedly. Oops. Just balls that up. Which... What? With tree counters? What? Oh, you want tree counters for Lumberjack Simulator. Yes, we can do tree counters. I don't think I'll do individual types of tree counters, because that's a little bit too extreme, perhaps. I also don't even know what types of trees are in Lumberjack Simulator. He's dancing. He's dancing. This one might be a little bit of a pain to transport. It's one of them really big ones. So, I don't know which trees are in Dwarf Fortress, nor do I know all that much about that game. But I do know that that game is stupidly detailed, so if you're telling me to make every tree type in Dwarf Fortress as a counter, I have a feeling that I'm going to go insane making counters before I'd ever finish. Man, I forget how big these really big spruce trees are. They may be relatively cheap, but overall, this is worth... Yeah, this is another 7 log one. Alright, let's finish cleaning up. This will be the last round. I think I might have to come back for the rest of that spruce, though, because I don't know if I can fit it all on here. I wasn't planning for this much birch. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up. I like that it's specifically labeled as above ground trees. I am curious as to what other type of trees they may have. Abaca, acacia, avocado, banana, bitter, orange, cacao tree, candle nut, carambola, cashew, citron. Some of these aren't trees. Are they trees? I guess they might be trees. I wasn't aware that carambola was a tree, but I don't know that one very well. Citron, coconut, palm, coffee, custard, apple, date palm, desert lime, durian, finger lime, guava, kapok, kumquat, lime, lychee, macadamia, mahogany, mango tree, olive, orange, papaya, paradise nut, pomelo, rambutan, round lime, rubber tree, tea, pomegranate, mangrove, cedar, feather tree. Good God, I don't even know what a glumprong is. Highwood, saguaro. Saguaro's a cactus, come on. Willow, alder, almond, apple, apricot, ash, birch, cherry, chestnut, ginkgo, hazel, maple, oak, peach, pear, pecan, persimmon, plum, sandpear, walnut, bayberry, larch, and pine. And then there's a bunch of made-up underground trees. Good lord. Yeah, that's a lot of trees. I like the fact that they went with the option of having 5 different varieties of lime instead of just making a lime tree. Like, who needs that? Why though? Alright, let's see about getting as much of this spruce as I can. And the tilty of the ground is not helping matters at all, of course. We got it all. We got the whole damn thing, and it even fits on the bed, sorta. I'm gonna carry that one because it doesn't really fit on the bed. How can I see right now? I don't know. It's really dark. It's just really, really dark. Yes. That's what she said. Okay, bye, Demos.
Always knew there'd be problems.
That wasn't her. I kept thinking it was friggin' Alexa stepping in and having conversations with me, but no, it's the friggin' NPCs. Oh, that's freaky. Alright, so I'm going to try going to this log dumping spot instead of going all the way back home. Because I've never actually used one of the other log dumping spots.
Can you believe it?
Nighttime foresting. Alright, so if I continue this away, I should be able to... let's see. I mean, I could probably turn at the vehicle store. Can I turn here? I think I can turn here. Okay, this is good. So this is the log dumpy spot. I've never used one of the other ones, but they supposedly all work just fine. So let's drop a bunch of logs. Oh, I kind of like it. It's got a little cement lip that they can bounce off of. And it kind of forces them into the river a little bit. So I can drop them a little bit faster. I like it. Okay, so that should be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Good to know, Cass. Good to know. Look at that view, though. I mean, it may be dark, but look at that view. The frickin' moon that I can't see hiding behind the mountains reflecting off the river. Very lovely. Alright, so we got 7 logs. That's 10. So we had 72 earlier. And I'm attempting to count again here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that makes 20. I have no idea how long they take to get down there. Five. That's 30. And 5. Secret aardvark sauce. That's curious. And that makes 40. $45, and then I think this is going to be 47 is the final count. 47 logs cut today. Nope, I have to add 7 more onto that. 47, 54, and then the 72 from earlier. 156. 156 is the total logs that we've dumped. Habanero based Caribbean Tex-Mex. Interesting. Interesting. I'm all for a good burrito though, regardless. Alright then. Alright then. I'm gonna park myself right here. Take a look at that lovely moon. I think they've got fog on right now, because normally the moon's a little bit better than that. But yeah. We did 156 logs today. Technically, we did another 7 more from the last cutting that I had saved. So that would be 163, 164, whatever. It's a number. Numbers. But yeah, there's a lot. So that means that we made in the neighborhood of 50,000, give or take, in stuff that hasn't even been processed yet. Plus, I have 53,000 to my name right now, which means I made an additional 50,000 selling off stuff from before. And or fresh harvests. So, we're about halfway to being able to get the furniture thing. Hooray. That's exciting. But that'll be it for tonight. It's late. And I don't want to log anymore. So that's it. The one, Cass, thank you both for hanging out. Anyone else who is still lurking out there, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows that I might have missed, and I will see y'all next time. Bye.